Did I click the live button? I clicked the live button. That means that I am live. Crazy how technology works, isn't it? So I remember that this one is like you can't just like do a thing, you actually have to use your brain a little bit, so I guess I'm gonna have to use my brain a little bit. I think if I remember, this guy never throws scissors, and he also never throws the same thing twice in a row, so he just alternates between rock and paper. So you can just throw paper and you should win just fine, but you could also guaranteed win it in 2 turns. But actually you're guaranteed to win it in 2 turns anyway, so I don't know what I'm saying, just throw paper. This guy, I think he always throws the same thing you throw round 1. So like if I throw paper, which feels a little dumb because, you know, he's a spiky dude, but I assume that this is true. Oh, it's not. Okay. Fine. I do remember throwing rock on this guy before, so maybe I should have stuck to that. Unfortunately, that means that, I don't know what I was about to say. Something unfortunate. I guess I only get 1 shot at the boss here. It's too bad. Oh gosh, I need to listen to this song. Okay, he's never going to repeat, so he's not going to throw a rock, which means he throws scissors or paper, which means that I should throw scissors, because then at least I'll draw. I didn't set back my server from changing it yesterday, so hopefully it's fine. I mean, it seemed like it was kind of okay for most of the day. After, it was worse than usual, but it wasn't like abysmal or anything. Oh shoot, I didn't decide on anything again. Okay, let's see. In the past we've had, their first throw was rock, scissors, paper, paper. Last guy seemed really likely to throw paper. First guy seemed really likely to throw paper. Second guy seemed really likely to throw scissors. So maybe this guy's really likely to throw rock, just by process of them being different, hopefully. I don't heckin' know, dude. God dang it. Alright. Do I have any cards that I need to like be turning in right now? I'm gonna look for the last colorless spot here. Because it didn't show up in like the last room. Like I was hoping. Or maybe it did and I wasn't looking hard enough. That would have been stupid. It's probably just in the tiny section and it's like really tiny, I don't know. Oh, in fact, there's like not much else in this stage, huh? I didn't realize the star was right here.
Okay.
Hey, so playing Paper Mario.
I see.
I just started like, I guess, chapter 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ended up watching most of yesterday's stream.
Cool.
I was reminded that the humor in this game is actually pretty good.
There's like some tiny little dot of a white spot somewhere on this stage that I didn't find, which is like really unfortunate, but also not too terribly unexpected. I'm like trying to look behind trees is kind of a spot I'm expecting it to be, behind like bushes or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard to like get in there sometimes though. Like summon groups of monsters just by smacking around. So I've defeated Kamek, so hopefully that means Kamek isn't going to show up anymore, but I mean I don't really necessarily trust that that's going to be the case. That's like the last thing I did. Oh, I found it. Cool.
It was indeed behind a tree.
Yeah, okay, sweet. Green energy plant. Another like Toad House level. I'm actually doing like a lot better on colorless completion than I was expecting. Like almost every level I do get it on my first go through, which has been nice.
Nice. Yeah, it usually took me a second pass. I usually finish most levels at like 93% or something.
Yeah.
I had to go back.
There's still a couple levels that I definitely do not have yet, but where do I need to stand, dude? I'm playing the Witness again, like, stop.
This is extra dumb because they're not even lining anything up.
No.
You're just
trying to get the size right, yeah.
Yeah, usually there are actually like you have to line the thing up, and it's literally just a square. It's like, yeah, it sounds a little weird.
And of course, none of this shows up on stream, which is a little frustrating, but
yeah, well, like I said, it's kind of the.
It happens.
It's luckily not. It's pretty unimportant.
Yeah, Luigi shows up, he gives you 300 coins, he runs off screen. He sends you a
I
letter.
think it's the last Luigi.
I wouldn't know.
I think that no, I think just a count. Like if you check the flags, it tells you like how many you have out of how many how many there are. Actually,
no, there wasn't a flag for Luigi's. There was a flag for hidden cutouts, but that's definitely not finished yet.
I thought there was a flag for Luigi specifically. For whatever reason.
Huh. Yeah, no, I don't... It was all cutouts, so, like, that's obviously not going to be done until the final stage of the game.
Huh. Yeah.
And I think there's probably a pretty good chance that I missed stuff in, like, really early, like, World 1 stages, because I wasn't really cognizant of, various kinds of cutout secrets that... Because they don't contribute to, like, colorless or anything like that, so, like, you could 100% of stage and still miss cutouts, so...
I'm pretty sure I did not get all cutouts when I finished the game. Like, I think that's a flag I did not get. I could be mistaken.
Me. I mean... Yeah, you get a letter for each time you find Luigi. Yeah. He usually tells you about some kind of, like, side mechanic in the game, like he told me about... the Shy Guy Bandit and Rochambeau and some other things I don't remember. It's just a science claw, my friend. Oh boy. Oh, of course. Okay, I figured it out. I don't know exactly where I need to go, but... Wait, it's not working. Oh, I was expecting to use the battery. Maybe I have to use it outside. Somewhere. Somehow. Just tap the cutout button everywhere, you'll find it eventually, probably. Yeah, okay. Wonder what happens if you do this like before you talk to that toad. Or if it even lets you. Oh no! Oh. Rest in peace, Pancam. I thought I actually had like the wrong thing for a second there. Time to go play a video game, I guess. I hope. Am I going into like Paper Mario 1 on the N64? Because that would be incredible. No, it's literally Mario Bros. 3, I guess. Okay, I was like half worried that actually I'd be playing this whole thing on the touchscreen and it was gonna be like, good joke. I like it how the left side of the screen is like cut off. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Some things never change. Dude, I can't like jump very high in this game.
Paper Mario is not a platformer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like 10 seconds. Yeah, okay.
Totally not ripping off of a different Paper Mario game.
Oh, this costs hecka paint. Alright. How come I can't go back there? It looks like there's a path. Oh no, that's...
I think it's the shadow.
No, it's... like the bottom edge of... yeah. Whatever. Perspective.
Yeah.
What? Dang it. I like how the sound effects are like old school. Music is all remixed or whatever. Why are there spikes down there? That doesn't bode well.
So when was like the next games to come out again?
Soon, a couple weeks.
Yeah, I remember being pretty soon. 17th of July, I assume. Yeah, it's about 2 weeks from now. It's the Friday, obviously. As it usually is. Which means I'm probably not going to play it until the weekend.
I might not be able to play it when it comes out because I still don't have replacements for my Joy-Cons.
That sucks. I'd say you can probably play. Well, I guess Joy-Con's all you have, or do you?
Yeah.
Got it.
The my left Joy-Con drifts down constantly nowadays. It's like unusable.
Yeah, mine like does that drifting thing too. I've talked about it before.
Yeah, it used to happen just like occasionally, and now it's just like if you touch the joystick, it's dead. It will go down forever.
That sucks. Yeah, it happens to me occasionally, and like it messes me up, and it's really annoying. Yeah, I don't really get it because it's just like I haven't heard anyone complain about this issue, but now you and I both have had it. And be like, don't use your Joy-Con like that much. It is a common problem? Okay. They usually just hear pretty good things about the Joy-Con. It was like, oh, it's such a great controller, etc., etc. And I'm like, I don't know, it kind of sucks. It's been like one of the least reliable controllers I've owned, which is honestly saying something. I'd say it's like second least reliable. The least reliable controller I've had is the 8-bit Doe, I think. That one has been somewhat problematic for me. But I think it's also partly just because Bluetooth in general is just garbaggio.
Yo, what's up, Link? Welcome to Super Paper Mario World 3.
Yeah, that is a pretty apt description.
Yeah, it even like falls in line with the
like the secrets and stuff are like in similar places.
Well, it's also the third game since Super Paper Mario, so you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You're hearing an echo ATR. Yeah, I gotta turn my mic down though. That's my B.
Oh no, I enjoyed this stage. That was pretty unexpected.
Yeah. It's like half expected. I was like, oh, hey, I'm gonna go into video game world and play a video game. But then it was like a mix between old school and like hecking Super Paper Mario, and that was a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's like nothing to hecking paint here. It's a little awkward.
Supposedly you're missing ink or whatever.
Am I though? Status 0%. Yeah, I don't know.
Vacuously true.
I don't know what I was expecting.
To be fair, isomorphic is the worst. Dang, you can't like flippy jump.
No. No infinite jumps in this game.
I also don't seem to have a way to get ink. Well, at least you have some 1-ups.
Yeah. I super definitely miss stuff on this stage. If I just like go to the ending now, but maybe that's okay. Ah, okay, yeah, just 2 was enough. Figured I'd throw in the POW block because, like, basically if even that wasn't enough, then they would at least stun them or whatever. And... Whoa, that is one heck of a flag. Oh my god. Except that, like, that's not how it works. There's no flags in...
In SMB3, no, there are no flags.
Okay, so that's just the exit, which isn't what I was interested in, actually, but, you know.
Exit is surprisingly useless.
I mean, I've played a few games that are, like, I guess fairly joystick intensive, if you want to say that. Like...
You played Celeste, right?
I played that on PC, no way I was going to play that with a joystick, are you kidding me?
Well, I'm sure you can play with the buttons. D-pad or whatever.
Well... Yeah, yes, but... I talked about this before, but I don't like playing with the D-pad on the Joy-Cons because not because it's like bad, but because of its placement. Like I was playing Cadence of Hyrule, for example, and I was like, okay, this is a rhythm game, can't use joystick for this. Like obviously that's just gonna be a bad idea. The timing's gonna be all off and all this kind of stuff. And I played it, and like after like probably, you know, 45 minutes or whatever, my hand was killing me. Like it really hurt. I was like, this is not okay. Like just the way that you have to hold it to use these. I was like, I'm just gonna play with the joystick, and then I played with the joystick. So
yeah, unfortunately, that controller only really makes sense when you hold it sideways, like for the D-pad.
And like, yeah, ever since anything that I've wanted to use the D-pad for, I was like, I just need to use the joystick to play this, because it's gonna, like, hurt otherwise. Like, I played Rabby Ruby with the joystick, and that was tough for a while, but I got over it. I need to sort this garbage. But yeah, I mean, I played Odyssey, I played Katamari. That one's kinda rough on the joysticks, potentially, depending on how much you boost and stuff, I guess. We played Okami. It's not too terribly, like, motion heavy or whatever you want to call it, but... I knew that was gonna happen. Pretty unfortunate. Dude, these flagpoles are all traps, what the heck? Yeah, that thing seems nice. I just, I don't know, I really like having the controllers separated. Something I do appreciate about the Joy-Cons quite a bit. is that like you can just, you know, put one down or whatever. And they're not like attached. I don't know. I can't describe, I guess, why, but oh, not a real enemy. Okay.
The damage wasn't real either.
It was, but it didn't matter.
Is that the first bullet bill in the game?
It's the first bullet bill in the game, and it's not even a real
Huh.
enemy. I'm using these one up.
Like, there aren't many things that aren't Shy Guys.
Yeah. Wait, the bullet bills are like wide. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I saw. Look, it's a toad.
Sledge Bro. These guys look slightly different than the ones I was fighting. Oh, because they don't have shades. Wait, what? This is like bothering me more than it should, I feel like. This isn't gonna be enough. I don't have a good feel for how much health these guys have, clearly. The other thing that I really do like about the Joy-Cons is they're like really light.
Yeah, they are quite light.
Like, yeah, I don't know. I like the Joy-Cons. It's just, they kind of broke on me, so, like, it's too bad. Wait, this one's not super wide. What? There he is. They're like different sizes.
It's like LTTP's like cannon generator.
What's wrong with my Joy-Con? My left Joy-Con is like drifts down forever now. It's basically unusable. The right one's actually fine, but... I would probably replace both of them. I mean, even though it would be twice the price, obviously. Yeah. Can you buy a single one? Yeah, I think so. I think you can.
You can, yeah.
Well, I don't know if I can currently, but I also can't really find double currently, so... At least not at some, like, weird marked up price that I'm not willing to...
Didn't I like post a link to
It
like a
was
reasonable price point?
Target, but they weren't actually in stock at, like, anywhere near here. I haven't checked in the last, like, couple weeks, so maybe if I looked again. But... My brother went to Best Buy this morning, apparently, and he said he looked and they didn't have anything. Like, anything at all.
Amazon says they'll be in stock on the 10th, for what it's worth.
Where?
On Amazon. They like the $80 ones.
Oh. So what if I order it now? You think it would be here before the 17th?
Likely. I mean, it says for me, like with Prime, it'd be here on the 12th.
I don't have Prime.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Amazon.
This is the blue. What about black? I don't know if you really care.
I don't care about color.
No.
I mean, I would
Black is.
prefer probably either like the black gray or the red blue, but
Yeah, the red blue is what I was looking at. The black is like just not in stock. With no ETA, it looks like.
I mean, honestly, the best would be the you know, the pink and purple, but that doesn't exist anymore. So
Yeah, so the blue and yellow is in stock. The watermelon one is in stock. The purple and orange one is in stock. And that's it. Yellow one's not in stock.
yellow seems like a gross color to want.
Most of these are pretty gross colors, to be honest. I don't... Like, the fact that left and right are, like, completely different colors, honestly, is a little weird to me. Like, I guess I kind of get why it's easier to distinguish them, but it's also, like... But why? It looks really bad.
Add some color to your diet, I don't know.
I just have the black one, so, you know.
No, I have the,
That one's
I have
just...
the red and blue, but...
Gotcha. Yeah. I can say that one of the first things I did with the double black one is that I put like the grip things on backwards, and I thought I broke it like without even using them once.
Nice.
Apparently, it's a thing you can do. You can put them on upside down, and they're really hard to get off when you do that.
Whoops.
Kind of a somewhat major design flaw, in my opinion. That you're able to put them on upside down. I think like because of that, I actually kind of like, in some ways, like might actually just prefer the blue and the red and blue one.
Yeah. Although I didn't put said thick grips on. Ever.
I do when I like play with like only one controller.
Gotcha.
And like sideways. And it happens sometimes. I'll do that kind of stuff. I mean, I did it for like Mario Party, for example.
God. That's why this matters. I can like hop out of the pipe. But yeah.
Apparently, there's like tons of other combinations, but like a lot of them are like Japan only. I'm confused. Like they have like single color, like red and like things like that. Apparently.
Weird.
Oh shit! There's like knockoffs.
Oh, surprise. Are they good?
Never heard of this brand.
What is it, like Joy Con?
No, it's called Joy-Con controller replacement. But it's like definitely like a knockoff brand. It's like a completely different design.
Yeah, that's why it's called a con.
Yeah. Alternatives. It's listed as an alternative. It's like it's not like a complete scam. It's like it's clearly a different design. But it's like a way lower price. It's $40.
For 2 of them.
Yeah, for a pair.
Amazing.
It's in stock. Just pointing that out.
I mean, I'm obviously not gonna buy a Wavebird controller for my Switch, but
I mean, it's supposedly like compatible. Like it has like the.
I'm sure it is, but you know.
Wait, recharge through USB? Why? Oh no, you can also recharge the console. It just like you can, in addition, recharge it separately, which you can't normally do.
I see.
It's a nice design change.
Is it though?
I mean, it's just an ATA port. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the view of this looks better than the normal Joy-Con, but I'm sure that it is garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've been like pretty. I don't know. I just been really happy with there's like, I don't like sticks that don't have like full motion, and it's like the buttons like click weird. I don't know. That's just like not my cup of tea. Good idea. Give us Switch Lite. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, there's times where, like, honestly, it's like, if you have, say, like, 2 Joy-Cons, and then you want to buy a second pair, like, so you have 4 for, like, Mario Party or whatever, then, like, you don't have, like, a way to charge the second set. Like, you have to, like, switch between the 2 sets in the console. And if you're using, like, all at once, then they can, like, all be depleted and then you're just screwed. And you can't use them wired in any way. So it's, like, kind of problematic if like you actually plan on using all 4 controllers. So like being able to charge it not on the dock is kind of nice. You could also get like Joy-Con charging stations, but again those are also third party. So I mean, oh right, I was playing Civ and I just stole 2 settlers.
Aha! You know, or you could clear the stage and have to redo the whole thing. Why is that even there? Eh? Oh, okay, because it knocked it out of the stage. Now I have to leave. Very cool. Da, 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 da. So, where were the paint spots? I guess they were, like, maybe in the stage somewhere, and I just completely was not recognizing that they were there. I didn't paint jack in this stage. I didn't paint a single thing.
Mm-hmm. There's probably just one thing to be painted.
Maybe.
Single pixel.
That's funny. Oh, hey. I got another banner. Wait. Really? Have I, though? What? That was not worded the same way it was originally. That's what I thought it meant, but that's not what it said. Yeah. That's what it said before I got the achievement, but... whatever. Excellent. It's weird that all these things have like secret action commands that you can do with them.
I like discovered zero of them. I know they existed, but I was just like didn't understand at all like
Some
how
of them are
to like.
timing. I think some of them you just have to mash like during a certain part of it. And if you mash enough, you get it.
Mm.
There it is.
Sounded like there's 4 flutes.
Oh, there were 4 Goombas. Apparently there's only one more thing in the entire game, so that's interesting. So is it gonna look 8-bit or is it gonna look normal? Looks normal. Okay. How small. Sure. Oh, I still have that. Okay.
So do you usually walk around with everything, or you just carry the things that you think you'll need?
I carry anything that's new, anything that I think I need, but most of the time I still have like... Right now I have like 15 of them or something like that, because it just never got used or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Five spots, not including the lab. Shoot. I think I've found him 5 times total. So I'm missing him somewhere. I found him in the hot spring. I found him in the pond. I found him in the beach. I found him in... there's one other. Marmalade Valley or whatever it's called. By the fossil. I don't know if I just said 5. Oh no, and I found him at the lab. Yeah, that's... Wait, so is that like 1 per world? Let me think about that again. Beach was area 1. Marmalade was area 2, I guess.
Then you also got one in the mountains.
That's
not also
Marmalade.
area 1.
No.
Oh. Well, you also got one at the...
Yeah, the pond, that was
the
3. Here.
pond...
Plum Park.
Plum Park, yeah.
And I got one at...
the lab. Or the
lab,
the
6.
power plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then one from 5, which was in the lava area. So it must be... assuming that actually is how it goes, it's probably in one of these 4... Chapter 4 places on the islands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's all well and good because I actually haven't 100%ed each of those stages. There's one that I haven't yet, so...
They didn't do the last one.
Yeah. I was actually missing quite a few spots there, so it's possible I just missed like a room or something. And maybe that room has a Ouija in it, and some paint spots. That'd be cool. Wishful thinking. Probably not what's gonna happen, but you know.
I'm thinking about a feature to add smart, and I'm like trying to figure out how to like reasonably do it.
No hints, please. Seriously. I just threw the wrong thing, didn't I? Should look at my notes. Oh, no, that was fine. So he's not gonna throw paper again. What does that mean? Means I should throw rock. Right? Yeah, but I didn't think he was gonna throw scissors, so it's fine. Now he's gonna throw paper, so I should throw scissors and then it's over.
What is at this location?
There's lots of things at that location.
No, I don't think there is.
There's one thing at that location.
This is Bank 89. Basically, I want to be able to load the layer 3 like tile stuff. The problem is that in our hack we like specifically repoint it in a weird way, and so it's like I want to see if there's like a reasonable way for it to like detect that without some like horribly hard-coded thing.
Gotcha. Okay, so technically speaking, he's most likely to throw scissors right now, so I should throw rock, but that means he's gonna throw paper. So I should throw... Good. This is risky, but I'm gonna do it. This isn't the right play, basically. Yeah. I guess I'll throw a rock this time. I don't like it, but I'll do it. Paper. Rock. Okay.
I kind of want to re-implement what we have going so it's in a way that's really easy for Smart to read. The problem is that it's like already custom ASM, so it's like other people are not going to be able to like use it, you know what I mean?
Unless they're using this custom ASM.
Right. Like, I'm not totally against that kind of stuff as long as it works with, like with vanilla, but like, not great.
Yeah. Is there any way for it to like detect whether or not it's using that custom ASM? Or is that just too...
That's something that we've like been kind of like pushing for in the community in general, which basically kind of set a standard in the community for like a way to like identify like what mods you're using
within the ROM itself.
Yeah. And in addition, you can, and the more importantly, the idea is that we can have like, you can specify saying like, we'll have like some auxiliary data that's associated like with every room or object or whatever. And if we like in the ROM, we can say like, okay, this extra data is associated with this patch or whatever. Then the editors could be able to load and modify that data, even if they don't understand how it works, like what what the mod is, as long as there's like a way to describe what kind of data that is, it can like give the user the appropriate like prompts and dialogues. And it's something we've discussed forever, and like Amoeba and I have like
agreed to do that. Yeah.
Well, we basically wrote like a thing for it already, but yeah, it's just every time we've like talked about like, hey, we probably should like standardize this in the community because I think it'll like help a lot with things. And like every time we come up, there's like some people in the community are like very derisive about it, let's put it that way. And it kind of like undermines the conversation, and it's really frustrating. So that's been part of the issue. But in all honesty, the other problem is that like we want to make sure that anything we do, like all the major editor developers, tool designers, like are on the same page, because like anything gets implemented, they like all have to implement pretty much. And there's really only like 1.5 other major editors are still in development. One of them, the person making it, has been AWOL for a long time, and the other one is like still in development.
Right.
So we're like, the person who I care about more is the person who's AWOL, because it's a really popular editor. There's another editor out there, or I mean, there's multiple other editors, but there's one other editor out there that's really old and hasn't been in development for like 10 plus years. And so there's no chance of that being updated. So there's a bit of like, if this is like a protocol that gets implemented, it's gonna like not be compatible with like the old editors. Which isn't a big deal, because the way those editors typically work, it wouldn't be destructive. Like, so if you use the new format with an old editor, it means you couldn't mess with it, but it doesn't like actually like break it. That would be the idea. In some ways, I think we should just kind of do it, but part of the issue is that like there's also like complexity involved with like, well, we want to have this like a way for this data to be loaded in the ROM, so on and so forth. But like the problems that we are trying to like, anything we do pretty much like makes it so that there's like a lot of how to say this? There's like a certain amount of overheads required by the user, or the patch maker, in order for it to be compatible. So like, hey, so first of all, if you want to use a patch that is like using this mod loader or whatever mod identification thing, the patch needs to be updated so it's compatible, obviously. That's a little less annoying, because like most of these patches that people use aren't really in development, right? They're very much of someone just like made it, threw it on the forum and walked away. So there's going to be a lot of like, people in the community to go through and actually like do it, right? But the other parts are trying to like do it so that like the user, the person who's like making the hack or whatever, can like take this patch and they don't really need to do anything. They just like grab the patch. But that seems to be kind of difficult at best, is the way I would put it.
Why? What do you mean by that?
The problem is that like, because it's hard, basically it's hard to tell an ASM file like, hey, you're like this ID or whatever, because people could be using like any assembler, right? So there isn't really any way to like tell it. There are like some things you can do that like kind of work,
You could like hash
but
it,
like, well, no, like I mean, for example, you could put like a special keyword and like search the ASM, and then like if you see that keyword, you replace it with like some number or whatever. Right, that'd be like something you could do.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right. Yeah.
But like that means you have to find like some special keyword that's like not going to be
Used by
like problematic.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotcha.
So there's some things like that. Another one is just basically like, well, we can give people like a template, like kind of thing, and then like the user just needs to update this like thing. It's like this spot in this place or whatever. So it's a little bit of manual work, but they like it's like not hard. The problem is they just need to know like how to do it, and like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But so like I don't know, it's just kind of like
It's messy. Yeah.
yeah, it's just messy, and it'd be simplified if we like had like a, or like, well, what if we had like if we had a common assembler that was just like, this is the assembler that people should be using, then that's fine. The problem is that apparently like all the current like assemblers are pretty garbage. Most people use a specific version that's very old because apparently the newer version is actually just straight up broken. There's another assembler called, and that's XCast, and there's another assembler called ASAR.
Yeah, these are names I've heard before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay. But ASAR's garbage. It has certain things about it. Like, there's some things that are really nice. Like, it's basically like it's built off of XCast, right? It's like using XCast is open source under like MIT or something. So like basically someone took that and like kind of added features to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a more robust version. But there's a few like really dumb things added to it, and one of the most prominent ones is that are you familiar with like headered ROMs and stuff?
Sure. I mean,
like, you know what they are and such.
I don't remember exactly what they will tell you about the ROM, but yeah, I mean,
basically all it is that when back in the day when people ripped ROMs off of carts, they added in an extra header at the start of the file.
Yeah.
And that just had information about like when it was ripped and who did it and so on and so forth. And then so emulators would recognize that there's this added like extra header that be in the ROM, and it starts actually, or like ignore the beginning and start after that header.
Right.
So it's like an extra messy part of ROMs because it's like not part of the data at all.
Right.
So there's like this awkwardness because a lot of old ROMs have those headers, but newer ROMs haven't had those headers in a long time, really. And community's very much gone towards using headerless because it just makes things messy in general.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like this awkwardness where like people have like patches for both headered and unheadered versions. It's like, anyways, apparently in ASAR they try to make a convention to distinguish the headered versus unheadered.
Okay.
Which it's not like, so normally I think it's just based off the size,
Mm-hmm.
because the header's like specific size, which is like not really valid, so it always adds that like extra amount. So what it does is like it well, there's another convention that's used in the Super Nintendo hacking community, is that there's SMC, or not SMC, hold on, I'm trying to remember exactly what the SMC for, actually, what does SMC stand for? I don't know, but SMC is like the common convention for a Super Nintendo ROM.
Is this about data layout or?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what SMC actually stands for.
Okay.
But the other one's SFC for Super Famicom,
Okay.
and it's the exact same file. There's no difference between Super Nintendo and Super Famicom. They're literally the same console. The ROMs are identical. And for some reason, there was just, I guess, arguments about whether it should be Super Nintendo or Super Famicom, I guess. And so sometimes when people ripped ROMs, it would be one, and sometimes it'd be the other. For no reason at all. Typically, if they ripped like a Japanese cart, they did SFC because that's Japanese console.
Oh god, there was.
But again, it's completely arbitrary. But apparently Acer decided to make conventions such that it's like SMC was like headered and SFC is unheadered or something like that, the other way around.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is like completely, which is like, I don't know why they decided to make that a convention, but it was just very much like, well, if you're like applying your patch, it's like suddenly it's like it assumes your ROM is like headered or not headered or something silly like that, and you're just like, oh. And so you have to put in like, so if you just take code that was written for XCAS and compile it with an Acer assembler, typically it's not going to work because whatever you use is probably it thinks it's headered when you don't have one, or vice versa. And so you can tell Acer that it is like a headered unheadered ROM by adding like a thing to the top of the file. But if you do that, that like thing you put at the top of the file is not compatible with XCAS. So you can't write code that's compatible for both XCAS and Acer. And it's like really dumb.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so we've like talked about like what if we just like made our own like Super Metroid assembler. It's like just take, for example, like what we just took X Acer and just remove that header shenanigans and then just called it a day, right? Because I think that's also open source. But like as soon as it started becoming like a discussion about like making a community standard, it's like, well, no one's gonna. It's not even like no one's gonna agree to use a thing, because to be honest, whatever you like, you include something with the editor, that's what everyone's gonna use. The thing is like it's just that there are people who just don't want to like make that discussion, and so it just never happens. And it's like, yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
that is the side discussion. In terms of determining ROM. So what Smart typically does for determining special patches, which it doesn't really do very much because it typically just doesn't do that kind of stuff, is I'll look at, code, the actual code that's being usually injected over, and say like, was this changed, kind of thing. Is this vanilla or not?
Gotcha.
That's frequently just what it does. Obviously there are other things that could be involved, and usually it's the other way around. It's like it checks like if this is vanilla, then I'm gonna treat it like vanilla. If it's not vanilla, I'm gonna like not touch it.
Yeah.
It's like more frequently.
Yeah.
But this particular one is kind of strange.
How do you do that, by the way?
Do what?
How do you tell if it's vanilla or not?
I like usually just check a few bytes and see if they're equal to something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, if I had like an actual mod loader system, that would be like the thing to do. But yeah.
Oh, this is bad. Oh,
Great.
this is a very
I like how you move faster when you're zoomed out.
I don't think you do.
I think you do. I think you move at the same like speed, but like proportionally you move faster. I think this is like Amo like tested this like forever ago or something. Yeah. I don't know, it's dumb.
Indeed.
But whatever. I mean, long menuing is also always going to be kind of silly. Like your move speed on the overworld's a little
Yeah,
slow.
it really is.
Anyways, a particular mod that we're looking at is a little complex. I don't know if you want me to go into the details. But
Wait. For what?
the specific thing I'm trying to detect.
Oh. I mean,
But-
what makes it hard to detect?
The problem is that it's not reading like out of a table. It's like reading out of code.
Hmm.
So for example, the thing I'm looking at is like loading it's called FX data, but it usually involves a lot of like layer 3 effects, so things like water, lava, mist, rain, stuff like that. So to determine what like graphics actually draw on the screen and stuff like that, again, a lot is handled by code, but typically it's usually handled by like table lookups. And so there's like a table that says like, okay, from this table go and load some tile data that's at some location and load that in, and then that's what gets rendered on screen. It's pretty straightforward, and it's all like tableized, and I can easily like read from that. The problem is there's two parts of graphics data. There's like the tile datas, and then there's the actual graphics. The graphics are the actual like pixel data, and then the tile data, it's like saying like, okay, well, use this tile at like, and then use this tile and use this tile, right? And so they kind of like you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
right? Or was that confusing? Okay. And so there's like, okay, fine, but now it's like the problem is that like
Oh, I
the
found
graphics
something.
data, normally the graphics data is all just like kind of loaded in already, just like permanently. That like,
I did it. It's 100%.
oh, nice. I don't know what you painted.
I painted that spot that's like right here. I don't know. It looks white to me even after I painted it. I mean, aside from the fact that I just
I
covered it in
didn't
paint.
see you paint anything, but I'll take your word
I
for
got
it.
coins. Yeah.
It's completely invisible to
Yeah.
me.
It's just like completely, because it's in like the light or whatever. It's completely washed out.
Yeah, that's weird.
Anyway, go on.
Rude. Anyway, so normally all the graphics, like the pixel data, is loaded in, and so these load in different tile data. So we have a patch that basically to give us more space. It doesn't keep it all loaded. It just dynamically will load the appropriate FX graphics pixel data, based on the one that's properly loaded, and that like helps give us a bunch more space. The problem is that like, of course, it's like, well, that is not tableized. It's just like, call this code function, and then it will like have a bunch of branch conditionals, and then choose the correct graphics data DMA in.
Yeah.
And it's like kind of simple data. So like in theory, I could have Smart like parse the function and like figure out what it says and turn that into a table and so on and so forth. But it's like, yeah, and like, this isn't like this code I didn't really quite write. This is like code that like is from another patch, but it's not the only patch like this, and so I don't know if like what people generally do. Like I knew like, oh yeah, everyone just does this thing, then it's like, okay, yeah, I'll just do that thing. But it's like, don't think that's like guaranteed.
Yeah, I think this is the only level that I haven't colored yet. I don't even know if I can, so maybe I won't go too hard on it, but
I mean, you could always come back
yeah,
later.
exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I will, because, who knows, this is a recent stage, there might be some state. I mean, probably not, but there might be.
So the alternative is to just like have a way to tell Smart, saying like, screw the whole patch thing and say like, hey Smart, this is just manually, here's the location of these things, so you can like render them. Just like provide a way to override those things. I've been really generally avoiding that kind of stuff as much as possible, just because it's like requires more user input to like use the tool,
Yeah.
which I kind of don't like.
Mhm.
So I might end up just doing the read the table like method. I might do something like, if I recognize the patch is there, then just load some hard coded set instead of trying to read the function. I don't know, but I don't know if you have any like thoughts on this. But it's kind of a,
Yeah.
it's just messy.
Oh, that was a toad.
I don't know. This is kind of tied with some other things I want to do as well, that I think are. So there's another thing that's like animation data. Something else I want to grab because I want to be able to show animated graphics in the editor. I'm slightly concerned of performance reasons because WinForms, a lot of how we're even able to like have it functional is the fact that like we kind of very carefully only redraw what we need to redraw at the time it needs to be redrawn.
Yeah, of course.
And so like animated tiles might lead to a world where like it's just like horrible. But the main problem with animation is that the way that Super Metroid handles like animation stuff is very open-ended, I guess is like what I would say. I don't know. It's like, it's not like, you know, there's a special format and there's like some like list of like tiles that it reads through at some like, you know, frame offsets or whatever. Like you would think that would be like the sane thing to do, right? No, it's
That's how Lumens
basically
does it. Yeah, go on.
it's how what does it?
Lumens and Shades.
Yeah, it's how almost everything does it.
Yeah.
But the way Super Metroid decided to do it was that it basically you pass it a coroutine pointer,
Sure.
and then every frame will execute that coroutine.
I mean,
and that
that's
coroutine
very
could do like
flexible,
anything.
right? I mean, it's got
Yeah.
power, that's for sure.
Yeah, it could do literally anything.
Yeah.
Super Metroid's engine in general loves this like
Yeah.
paradigm,
Yeah.
just everywhere. It loves these coroutines, or whatever the term is. I don't know what they like to
I mean, it's, yeah, well, you call it what you like, but
promises or whatever.
that's not what I would call it, but
No, I don't know, whatever. But you know what I'm
I know
saying.
what
And
you're
so it's like it's very flexible and very powerful, but it also means that like if you're trying to either generate these things or read them, it's like I don't know, because they literally could do anything, right? So what I was like thinking about, well, what I can do is that like almost always they handle some like very common kinds of things it does, like draw tile, right? So there's some function and then there's like a parameter is like the tile to draw, and like there's some parameter for like the amount of time, like the amount of frames, something like that. And so like I could just look for those functions, and like if it recognizes it and can parse it, fantastic. If it doesn't, then it just bails, right? That would probably work. I'd have to basically look through what actually exists, like look through every animation that is used in the game and see like try to handle those things, because honestly that's not really a thing people use, right? People don't really do custom animation.
Custom animation callbacks, yeah.
Because they're kind of a pain, and most people don't do code in general. So like having a way to like have Smart be able to generate these things and like whatever, it's like that's gonna be fine, because having weird things is not gonna be a big deal. However, I know for a fact that Vanilla does have at least one place where there is like non-animation things related to the animation.
Is it great? Or
no, the most notable one is heat damage. So
heat damage
that's
is part of the
yeah,
animation.
so
Okay.
Yeah, so,
Wait, so your
during
animation,
the
your animation code has access to like Samus's stuff.
everything's global.
Yeah.
Hey, access. It's ASM. It's everything's global. But it's no, but yeah, like in the code that does, it's not in the tile animation. It's actually another construct. It's a very similar kind of construct for palette rotations, and there's a palette rotation for the glow effect, and that in that code it runs the heat damage effect for some reason, and it's also so like you need it's really most of those animations are area dependent. So it's like if you set a certain flag and you're in a certain area, then it'll run like a specific animation. They're all like contextual based on the area. So the only way you can run the heat glow animation is if you're in Norfair. So it's actually not possible to have damage outside of Norfair. Because you have to, it's tied to that. Yeah, normally because it's tied to the heat glow, which is only tied to Norfair, and on top of that, also only tied to lava. So in order to have heat damage, you have to have lava in the room, and it has to be in Norfair. So it's like
Normally.
Yeah, normally. Obviously, we and other people have written similar things. Change that pulls the heat damage effect out of the glow effect stuff, and so that it can be used more independently. But that's just an example of code that is like part of that coroutine.
Oh my god, it's dinos.
You're on fire. So it's I don't know what other ones are there. That stuff actually is probably pretty decently documented, to be honest. So I probably could ask and get that information, but I was kind of like just like one step at a time. I was like, look at the FX stuff first.
Dude, this guy is like spitting fire. Holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, you don't really want your level editor to drain Samus's HP.
In the editor.
Yeah. Doesn't exactly make any sense.
Let's not worry about it.
Cool. There's a lot going on here. It's really, like, dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not missing anything,
Well, unfortunately with the editors, like as we kind of develop it more, we're like kind of getting more and more into the realm of like things that are becoming more and more difficult to actually work with and like modify. But it also means that we've like kind of well surpassed like the functionality of existing editors as well, because these are like all things that existing editors like don't do.
Right.
Like at this point, we're actually there's not many things that like say Smile, which is the other main editor out there. There's not many things that Smile does that our editor doesn't do. Dude, double nice.
It's pretty bad.
I don't need like I think it just increases damage, right? It doesn't like
Oh my god! Rest in peace, dude.
That is very sad.
Didn't even have to fight him.
He could have been alive.
Yeah.
Suddenly this game is Last of Us 2.
Undertale, whatever.
This game is like by far the most brutal of the
Yeah.
series. It's a lot of pretty overt murder.
In both directions, yeah.
Yeah. Somehow it's rated E or whatever.
Yeah.
I like the when you got thrown into jail and they're like, it's like
Yeah.
it's like if you don't cooperate, won't do anything. They'll raise our rating, but don't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, sweet, I got it.
That's nice. Congrats on the 2E.
I don't have the
More than
those guys anymore.
SPM. What did SPM even have that was like
Destroying
problematic?
like all worlds or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like different. It's like all off camera, you know. This is like a game where like someone gets stomped on and then like
I guess Dementio
blood just
like
splatters
shows
all
up
over
and
the
just
game.
straight up kills people a few times in the game, but beyond that, yeah. What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that that game also just has like a straight underworld, so people don't really ever die.
Yeah. Dude, these guys are in heckin' road rollers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to defeat the rollers. Let's just start off with some random assortment of usable items and see what happens. You never know, they can be just like immune and it's like, what was the point?
Well, hammer, POW is usually a pretty good way to start any fight. If you,
This is not working.
well, now you know.
Hammer was the correct answer.
I guess it's like God, you can play 4 cards. It's so broken.
I never have use for like all 4
Never
cards,
actually have
but
used it, yeah, because it's like
it's too much.
isn't it Sticker Star like you had to like you use the battle spinner to get extra like cards? I
I
thought.
don't remember. Those hammers are gonna come flying at me, aren't they? Oh, yep. Kind of meant to paint the thing and not the dude, but. This stage has been pretty impressive drain on my cards, not gonna lie. Oh, this was... I should have used the hammer first. Whoops. Might still work out. Yeah, the Emerald Circus. I'm not sure if I got the base Piranha Plant yet. I feel like I probably didn't though. I remember I got the lava bubble, but
The Podobo?
no, the normal. Oh, is that what they're called in this game? I don't.
No, that's what they're called in Super Mario World, and they're never called that like again in any other game.
Well, yeah, those guys.
Yeah. It's the exact same dang fight. Apparently I didn't even use that. I could have just used the triple hammer and been done with it, but Well, whatever. You're getting cards like faster and you're using them.
that's not true. But
You're like always full.
I'm always full, so I don't mind using more cards than I'm getting. Yeah.
The Jukes.
I guess that's over. That was weird. god, we've got like another long passage. Dude, there's 3 mini paint stars in this stage. How many times am I gonna have to like go through this? Like, usually at this point we would have had some kind of like branching paths or...
Rude.
You know, just one lonely old little red shy guy apparently. This is not fine.
Ruined their practice act and then killed them.
In that order.
What does this function look like? There's actually more than one version of this function here. That's kind of awkward.
Wait, what is happening here? Am I the only one who feels like that's like a darn trap and then I should just turn around? I guess I could go unpaint that toad at least. See what he has to say.
C3. Ooh. What is that? 5-3C or 5C3? That or transition VRAM update side. This is what? Well, it's setting up a DMA. It's just weird because it's just a different place where the DMA gets set up than like the normal places. Like, always annoying. But fine, whatever. I mean, this absolutely should be code that Smart can read. There's like no reason Smart can't read this. But it's a matter of like not just being able to like, you know, parse some ASM. It's like being able to actually like take meaning of it, you know. It's not something that Smart does when it parses ASM. It just like basically it's like, yeah, I can read this is ASM. I know what the instructions are, and I can tell you what the instructions are, but it doesn't actually give you any like.
Goof up. Oh no, we're good. Right.
You know, so it's like I'd have to like add that in, which is like. I'm not exactly sure how do I want to formulate that. Do I want to have like a specific thing for this, or do I want to actually like be able to put something a little more generic, right? Like here's this function, here's some inputs, what is the output, right?
Mm-hmm. You think I have enough cards here?
Oh my god. The question is, how many of the cards do you think you're gonna need to actually kill them? I'm gonna bet 2.
Well, there are 5 of them, so...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because you're gonna need to use like 2 cards or just 4 of them.
Yeah.
Which means this isn't gonna even kill them. That sucks.
Oh no, it will. It's just that... This is a little overkill.
Oh. I remember very much not liking this stage.
Yeah.
Just a lot of enemies. I don't know.
Whoops. Whatever.
And the guys are dead now.
These things happen.
Alright, have fun finding the other exits.
Well, I know where they are. I just have to redo the stage twice.
I was like really hoping you get to the end of the stage, just like 3 stars, just on the same platform.
There's 2 stars on the same platform, like one room earlier, which I think is supposed to be a trap to make you redo the stage like 3 times, because all they're gonna do is like, there's no more stages, right? Like, they're not gonna unlock new stages. They're just gonna
be shortcuts or whatever.
To other places on the world map. Yeah.
Which is like kind of a bit like, what do those even mean at this point?
I mean, I guess it'll get me to that Rochambeau place, but I mean, I'll get them, obviously, but
Do you really want to do it right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna kill all the enemies this time. That's for sure. What cards do I have right now? That's not the way to check that. Eight, 9 cards. Too many.
Well, I probably should make the ASM parser stuff more robust anyways. One of the things we've kind of I'm not looking for this. One thing we kind of complained about is like when you actually look at the data, that's like because Smart can repoint ASM if it's simple enough. But like when Smart repoints ASM, it's like kind of in a pretty shitty format. It's like a list of XML like nodes, and like each node is like a byte for like the opcode, and then a list of bytes for like the argument of that opcode.
Okay.
So it's like it's straight like worse than bytecode because it's like this weird formatted bytecode.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like, well, it'd be great if it was just like ASM, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a matter of, I mean, the problem is that it's not like XML, but it's like a matter of
You
like,
have an XML.
yeah. But it's a matter of like having Smart being able to take bytecode and disassemble it into ASM. And like, you know, vice versa, take ASM and turn it into bytecode. And then it's a little like, well, we're building an assembler built into Smart.
Right.
Yeah. So that's kind of the thing. Now, luckily, it can be pretty simple. It doesn't need to be like really complicated or something compared to. But I also want to be able to like, I guess like I was saying, I guess the thing I'd be looking for is being able to run the function, so you can like say like, okay, here's this function, then you can also like simulate it, saying like, here's some input parameters to this function or whatever, and like the program processor flags or whatever, and then you run it, and then it returns, and then you can ask like, what is the state of certain things, like what addresses did it write to, what like what like are in certain registers, what's the state of the processors. Like you can ask those kind of questions. Yeah, because in many ways like that actually potentially wouldn't be that hard to do, because in some ways it's actually, if you ask for like the state of like those things in advance, then that's actually easier than actually disassembling it, because the problem with disassembling it is that you don't know what the state of some of those things are that like kind of kill it. So like for example, let's say this thing involves like a lookup table, and like one of the values passed in is like the index into that table, right? Then like when you have this function, I don't know what range of values that input could be, so I don't know how to like figure out how to fully disassemble the code because I don't know like what the table is, right?
Right.
But if I just say like just disassemble like this particular run through with this thing, it could just kind of trace through the bytes in the ROM. Yeah. Now on the flip side, there's kind of another issue, and I just thought of this now. Like trying to decide how I want to do this actually, because there's issues, and maybe I don't want to take this approach because of this, but there are two ways that you can load the project. You can either load it directly from the ROM, in which you have all this byte data and such, or you can load it from the XML with no ROM at all, in which case you wouldn't have the code, the reference.
Right.
So normally all these checks for like saying like, oh, what's the vanilla ROM or not, it does it when it actually saves to a ROM specifically. So, retrospect is actually a little problematic. So, I guess what I could do is I can store somewhere that where like the mappings are, and when you load from ROM, it like can pull those back out. I guess. Imagine if you had to actually use like hammer, jump, and like mushroom cards or something instead of like being given like the Rochambeau cards. You actually had to like stock up on cards to play the game.
Well, that game show was that way.
Yeah, the sniff it or with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was rough, both in this game and in Sticker Star.
Yeah, I remember something existing in Sticker Star. I don't actually remember the specifics, but
I think it was like pretty similar actually in many ways, where like it even had like the secret, like not secret, like the extra
yeah, I
bonus
do
round
remember
or
the
whatever.
extra bonus round actually.
Yeah. I think you get like the radiator or something like that.
Heck if I know.
I don't remember. What do you get from it in this game?
The bonus round?
Yeah.
It was the camera.
The camera. This game's got a
Yeah,
camera?
like an instant camera.
What does that do?
It takes a picture of Mario and then puts the picture in front of him and it acts as a shield.
So it's a sponge.
It's like that, yeah, except
It's
it was required in one of the bosses.
yeah, I assume as much. I'm not sure
Wendy,
there are
yeah,
any
that was the one.
things that are like not required.
I would be surprised if that was true, but okay. There are so many things that I haven't used that, like, there would need to be some really crazy, like, thing gauntlet in endgame for that to be true. Which, I mean,
Like,
it could
what-
happen,
what-
but...
What haven't you used?
A lot of things. I mean, I could look
Come
through
on,
them and
man.
tell you, but...
Alright, fine, whatever.
Like, I haven't used the Lucky Cat, for example. That's, like, pretty... I've had that since Chapter 1, right? I haven't used the Piggy Bank. I haven't used the Ice Pick, actually, although surprisingly... Supposedly, I will need that one next. Assuming I read the hint correctly.
I'm still mad that that does not work on the ice
Yeah.
block.
It half works.
They have like a special
Yeah.
animation just to tell you it doesn't work, and it's like it's called an ice pick, and it
Mhm.
doesn't work on a block of ice, and you're just like, so dumb.
Yeah. I haven't used the Radish. I mean, I haven't used the two new things that I found in the 8-bit stage, but that doesn't really... So those are recent, so that doesn't say much. It's like at least, you know, 5 things from prior chapters that I haven't used yet. So, like, it's definitely not impossible that I will need to use them all in, like, some crazy succession or at the same time, or, you know, on Bowser, whatever, I don't know, but... I remember Sticker Star Bowser fight was pretty intense in terms of, like, figuring out which things to use on, like, each phase or whatever to make the fight, like, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there were,
It was a
like,
long
4 or
fight.
5 different things that you kind of just used in succession to end the thing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the fight in this game very well.
Well, same.
Ironically, one of the fights that leads up to the Bowser fight is one I remembered more.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like in Sticker Star, in Ozzy Sticker Star, I remember the Kamek fight more than the Bowser fight.
I don't remember fighting Kamek in Bowser's Castle, to be honest. I remember it happening, but I don't remember the fight. I kind of remember all the Kamek fights in Sticker Star. being
They're all
pretty much
pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember thinking that you needed to use the sponge on
The
the
fish.
blooper
Yeah.
when he like did his like ink attack or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of works. I mean, it blocks it like everything else, but that wasn't the answer to that fight. It was kind of awkward.
You're my sticker star.
Yeah. Sticker star. Yeah, the blooper fight.
I don't
was-
really remember doing anything in that fight. Actually, I think I remember just beating it with just no special mechanic.
Yeah, that fight was really. The fight was pretty fun without any special mechanic, and it was possible for sure. But you were supposed to use the boombox.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was the fight where, what is happening? The
Is it
blooper...
dodging it?
I don't know. I guess you have to, like, do enough damage in, like, a single hit or something? Is that how these things work?
I mean, you're also like last time you got
Oh.
stunned. On
I was actually damaging it, you just couldn't tell because of the mist. Anyway, the blooper fight in Sticker Star, that was the one where the timing of like the dodging was to the beat of the music. The only fight that was like that. And like
which fight?
the blooper fight.
Oh, I don't
He
remember
would
that.
like slap you to the beat of the music or whatever, and so if you dodged the beat of the music, you would get it. And
That's cool.
Seriously, had to redo this. So anyway, you used the boombox and it like disrupted the music, right? So it changed the song or whatever, and the fight became, I don't know.
Like really easy or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, like, what effect it had on him. Like, it's not like he stopped fighting you or anything. He just kind of... I don't know, took more damage, or... It was pretty arbitrary, as you can assume.
I can remember that fight being a pretty like rough bottleneck in that game.
Yeah, it was
terms of-
hard if you did it legit.
Well, it's like not like that. It's like everything like because you kind of do like all the 3 areas over there in any order, for the most part.
Kind of.
Then there's like, and there's like kind of like a blooper was kind of like the bottleneck to like the other 3 areas, or whatever it was.
I don't think that's true, actually. Because I know for a fact that you can defeat the bosses in that game in reverse order, because I did it.
No, I just meant in terms of difficulty. Like it was kind of like a
Ah.
like it was significantly harder than the other fights. I felt, at least to me personally, like to everything else going on.
I mean, it was definitely... a lot harder when you did it without using the thing. He's like kind of a joke if you use the thing, like most of the fights.
I see.
But also, like most of the fight, unlike most of the fights, the thing wasn't like strictly required, right? So that was
Yeah, usually if you don't have the
unexpected.
thing, yeah, that was like really long path. It's like why?
Excuse me.
What a joke. Okay then.
Yeah, okay then, indeed.
Yeah, but generally, like if you don't have the thing, the fights are like impossible. Like in this game, that's pretty much true for every fight.
Yeah, I've noticed. Like some fights, it kind of seems like, well, yeah, technically speaking, maybe potentially you could do this, but
Well, like the cork, I think you can go without
that's
actually.
what it seemed
for
like.
example.
Yeah.
Because I think like, well, I don't remember. Because I think like the way that like fight worked or whatever was that like he basically keeps blinding you, and like you like can't attack him if you're blinded, and so you can't like kill him because you're blinded. So you have to like prevent him from doing that. But like
There's
For some
things
reason,
that
I
can
think
hit even if you're blind. Yeah.
yeah, like I think you can still use
Things.
things, for
Yeah.
example, and so I think you can just kill them with just things. Oh.
I also
So, yeah, it's a
wasn't sure,
little
like,
something.
if you use the cork before the whole thing where the little
Yeah,
toad dude
so
comes.
it does not work,
Okay. And you
and
waste the
it's
cork. Yeah, very cool.
I can say that pretty much every fight of this game has been me
The
using
thing too
the things
early.
too early
Yeah.
and then having to redo them like every time. It was one of my biggest complaints about this game.
Yeah.
And that's like what I struggled a lot with the stake thing because I kept using the things in the wrong order or whatever. I made like every mistake imaginable, and like if you fail that like 5 times, you go broke.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
you end up spending like
the entire thing cost me about 5K. Yeah.
yeah. So it like after you fail like twice, it starts costing like 2K each attempt, and it's just like
seriously?
I end up having to use like Rochambeau, I think, if I recall correctly, to get some money.
Yeah, that is the way to get money. That's for sure.
Now, apparently, I guess the thing to do is just save scum,
Well,
but
of course.
not really a thing I was doing in
Yeah,
that playthrough.
I've reset like maybe twice.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't reset for that, so.
Right.
But I also kind of was like, heck yes, spending money.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think you had a lot more money than me because I didn't get nearly as many perfects in my playthrough, like perfect battles.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's not how I'm making my money, but
No, but it adds up, you know. Like Rochambeau, yes. But I mean, like even without that, like.
I guess. I don't know. Does it
Yeah,
really
I
add
know.
up though if you're at max and you're not making any money from it? Because that's kind of usually the case.
I don't know. I think I just like bought a lot more expensive cards, like or something. Like I noticed that like you didn't really buy a lot of big cards when you went shopping.
Yeah, I usually just went and bought. Well, I don't know. I kind of just go and spend like 3K every time I'm there.
Like
So it's
it's
still a
pretty
lot,
easy to spend like 10K in
Oh,
one
of
shopping trip
course.
if you want to.
Well,
You
unless
just
you
buy a
have
bunch
a
of
max.
big. Well, you buy like a bunch of big colored like fire flowers, and that's like, you know, really easy way to burn through all of your cash.
Yeah. Except that you can't buy a bunch of big fire flowers if you can't hold anything. Alright, we need to fight something. Hold on. Is there anything to fight around here? Oh my god! Yeah, well the battle spinner is also pretty broken. Yeah, that's by far the best way to get cards, like good cards.
I just didn't bother with it very much.
I haven't used it too much either.
I just didn't need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like so the only time I really didn't have money was really just the stake part. Just like suddenly you need to spend like huge amounts of money that I didn't spend at any other point in the game. But yeah, in general, like all the bosses pretty much required their thing, and you had to use it like a very specific time. Yeah, like if you use like the cork too early, you just use the cork attack, and it doesn't like plug the thing up. It's like that felt like an obvious time to use it, and then it was just like, nope, you just wait.
Yeah, I've typically been pretty patient. Like, I want it to be at the point where it's like, oh yeah, I've already like missed or failed or something because I didn't use the thing yet, and that's when I'm gonna use it.
Well, there are like bosses that you can use the thing on them and it works. Like it does a thing, but if you like do it too early, they like basically can like come back and do it again or whatever. It's like some of the bosses have like things like that.
Yeah, I guess I've just gotten pretty lucky then.
No, I think it's mostly just you're a lot more patient about it, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I just like have never really fully grasped the thing mechanic. I feel like knowing, understanding, like having a good idea of like when to use things and stuff like that.
I guess. I mean, it's pretty arbitrary, just period. So.
Oh, he does super kill you. Oh, well, that's lame. Yeah, I know a bunch of the bosses just like instantly kill you if you don't have the thing. Like, was it
Wendy?
Well, no. I mean, pretty sure all the
Fire,
bosses, but like
hammer.
the fire hammer, for example. Yeah, it's like he just instantly kills you.
He actually did 48 damage. You have 50 HP, which is why I was like, well, you used a mushroom before that attack, and then, you know. Yeah, I don't know.
I just want to see someone figure out how to like win without using any things on bosses.
That'd be pretty fantastic.
This game doesn't even have like life shrooms.
No. The second time it does more damage, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Turns out being on fire does not help you from being on more fire. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Sticker Star felt a bit more flexible. Color Splash kind of, I think, wanted them to be more like puzzle fights that were just like you had to use, like figure out like what to do on the bosses, and that was like the fight.
For sure. Yay! Congratulations on selling 700 coins worth of cards. Very cool. I'm sure that was worthwhile. Now how many cards can I hold before I just buy up a million more?
Oh, I didn't realize you were actually
That's what I
playing
was
the game.
doing. I was selling cards. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't have any sound, so I just see
Yeah.
you staring there. I thought you were just like, I don't know, like reading Discord or something.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry.
Player fights are still hard, even if you know what to use the things.
In Sticker Star?
In this game, I don't know.
Maybe.
So you're spending money.
That was the idea. That's why I came here. Still didn't actually end up spending that much, but I mean, whatever.
It's fine. It's not exactly like it's a challenge to spend your money.
It kind of is a challenge. It's pretty hard to spend your money. I don't know why there's a save block there, but
I kind of just a save block in a lot of weird places. I think there's a save block in every stage or something, even though most stages makes no sense to have one.
maybe? No.
What?
Oh,
There
dude,
is
there's
a
reason I
lot
went
of,
to
like-
town. Oh my god. Like, I actually needed to be there for story progress. Pretty cool.
Not all stages have save blocks. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean all of them. I said many of them do, and like many of them have like blocks that like don't need them. Like a bunch of like.
I mean, this stage I do get because at least, you know, at the start of the game, Very start of the game. Like, how else are you gonna save, right?
Guess I don't know. Just in a lot of places, it just seems like it's easier just to exit.
Oh no. Okay. That sucked. I'm not surprised, but that sucks.
Oh, rip.
Yep. What? I don't want to fight him. Yep. So technically he was one of these guys, not a Piranha Plant, but I was close. I'm not sure what the point of all that was, aside from just some cute side story, but...
I think that is all it is. It's like not tracked by anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a weird... I don't know.
I don't know why I just saved. I really don't.
After like having that whole discussion.
Well, it's not like I went there to save. It's just that I was there and then I saved and I was like, oh yeah, actually I need to leave.
Well, the Paper Mario series has never really been like super. I don't know. They've always been kind of whatever about like 100% in their games. Like lots of things that you can be considered missable content that aren't like tracked in any way.
I mean, honestly, this game is kind of like tracked more than other games in a lot of ways.
I mean, it has pretty much the same mechanic as Sticker Star. It has the same like flag system.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember it in Sticker Star.
I think that the way it works is the flags only show up in credits.
Ah.
This one they like they're like in town, so you can like check before you beat the game, which is really nice.
Surprised these
Got
guys
him.
are still here. It's a little weird. Okay, now I have to fight this one. Oh god.
Sombrero, dude.
And
Yep.
two, yikes. That's a lot, dude.
Sombrero, dude is scary.
just bought all these cards. See, nerds. Wait, the sombrero dude's heckin' gone. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is a problem. I didn't kill any of these guys.
Oh, that wasn't nearly as much damage as I was expecting.
I'm blocking. He's gonna heal.
Still.
But I don't heal. Good heal. Oh, okay. It's just heckin' gone.
Yep. Those are really, really annoying in battles.
I've never fought them, except alone.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can kill that guy on his own first, I think, and then you're like, you can go into this fight, and it's a lot easier. It's like kind of like how this works. Sticker Star had like pretty much the same mechanics, if I recall correctly.
Oh, that was a huge old waste. These guys seem weaker all of a sudden. That's weird.
Their surge probably ran out, I assume. It's probably like a one-turn buff.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so I actually had to fight that guy. Good thing I got caught, because, I would have missed that for sure. And that is, in fact, why I missed it, like, obviously.
Mm-hmm. I do like how you can return to that sequence, though.
Yeah. It's a little weird, but it's nice that you can do
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it doesn't really make any sense that you can do it, but it's nice that they actually let you do it.
Mhm. Oh my god, these guys all have something different to say.
They do. Yep.
I'm starting to think in code. I too am starting to think in code. Alright, here goes nothing. Only 50 seats, and yet Mario gets in somehow.
Oh, there's only 49
There
toads.
were 50. There were 49 squad members and 1 leader.
Easily entertained.
And see ya. Oh geez, oh no. My Lemmy is gone. It was a good game though.
Yeah.
You can't jump over here because you talk to NPCs if you try and press the A button. This guy's like still in his bath towel or whatever.
Okay.
Huigi? Here comes the horrible puns of the decade, I hope. What? What? I've never been more scared in my life. Doesn't seem to have done anything. There's a Yoshi up. What? But these Yoshis are causing all kinds of problems, aren't they? Do I also have to kill these guys with a single card? Kind of unclear. idea. Use a card I don't care about, but could potentially be helpful. No, it allowed me to use it. I don't know if those Yoshis are just like random or what the heck is the deal there, but this is probably enough. Assuming I don't mess up, which I probably will. No, that's not enough. Oh, God.
That's a lot of damage. Backup trainer.
Top box seemed like a pretty powerful play on this.
Mm-hmm. Pow's pretty good.
These guys have a lot of health, though.
That they do.
There's a Yoshi. So I guess I can only use one card this round. Maybe. I think that's what that might mean. I don't really quite understand. Oh, I use 0 cards this round. That's even better. I wonder if I could have blocked that. Failed to, but... Oh. I'm okay with those.
Interesting.
Isn't exactly going great, and I know that it's probably gonna end in me like failing to use things at the correct time on the boss, which is like awkward, but oh, come on. They're trained so well that they can swap places
Even crumpled.
even crumpled, dude.
He's a professional.
Okay, there's no way this doesn't kill this guy. As usual, I don't exactly know what to expect here, but let's just try some stuff. Probably have to like end it in a single turn or something, because they'll get like backup or something. That didn't hardly do anything. Oh, that moved a little bit slower than I was expecting. Oh, I'm dead. It's over. There's no way I'm surviving this. Oh my god. Didn't deserve to survive that. So yeah, kill the guy on top first. Kinda stands to reason, but you know. Or maybe you can do this. This is worth a shot. It'll be funny if it works, I'm gonna try it.
Funny noise, turn up volume.
Oh, you take the... Oh, well that worked. That was much better than whatever I was doing before. Like smokes. Okay, yeah, just use a power block. I don't know.
Yeah, you kept it at the end of the turn.
Well, I was like, if I have this on, like, when he falls on me by attacking, then, you know, that might work. But it doesn't work because he does, yeah, he takes it off when he attacks. That's what I kind of forgot. Would have been cute, but I don't know. Spike Cat versus Spike Cat, like, who wins? Apparently, Spike Cat. But Power Block is the true victor here. I bet there's probably also like things that work well on one or more of these rounds. The obvious answer is to just jump on them a whole bunch of times, but... When was the obvious answer correct? Okay, that's fine. Oh, they attack me from the front. Well, that's lame. guess I was attacking the trampoline. That was working. I don't have that many hurl hammers though. Ugh. I tried, dude. I hope this works. Oh, well, that actually put them down instantly. I kind of wanted to just knock the entire trampoline away. That would have been great, but...
Not today.
Oh, that was a fight. No, 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 I'm an idiot. Okay. No! Oh, that takes me out. Maybe? It takes me up. Nope, I'm fighting a boss. I don't want to fight. Without saving, of course.
Whoops.
It's fine, I can run.
Can you?
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, assuming I have a compass. Which I don't. So that could suck, but we'll find our way out somehow.
pretty unhappy about that. He's just not letting me heal. Okay, well, I'm dead. Great. I should have just kept trying to run. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the circus, because we're doing it again.
Rip, dude. Such a long fight.
Yeah, I know what to do more or less now, so it should be fine. And I can skip the cutscenes, apparently. I blocked it. It's like it's actually possible after all.
BRB.
I didn't really figure out this phase though. These guys just have like a million HP, that's all I remember. Ugh, excuse me. God. Killing the trainer is okay. It's just you need to make sure that these other guys are either incapacitated or that you can take the damage. Oh, there's a Yoshi out there. I didn't see it. That's fine. Wow. The fact that I had the tail made it so that I couldn't block that. That's a real shame. He took a ninja. It's not very important. This was definitely overkill, but too bad. This is almost certainly also overkill, but Alright, this time I'll, or maybe I won't save my game. That's fine too. God. Just leave. God. I want to buy more cards anyway, so it's fine. Wait, deep cuts? I don't know if I know what that means. Yeah, there's new guys here. Oh, this guy will tell you where the hidden cuts are. Well, that's nice. Alright, well, I don't need to worry about that anymore. I can find him with this guy. Whoops, I just spotted an unpainted one. That was a mistake. Be fine. Whatever, a whole bunch of random stuff. A lot of it was unpainted, so that's a bit of a drag, but...
Alright, I'm back.
You're back?
I assume I missed the bite.
No.
Okay.
Went back to town to buy some cards. I mean, you missed the Circus Free fight, which I did without taking any damage at all.
Nice.
Dude, next time a game gives me a save block that I can use before the boss, it needs to put the save block between the boss and me. It can't put it behind it, because I'm gonna jump on the trampoline.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm trying to remember, but I wouldn't be surprised if I did the same thing.
it's like, thanks for the thought, guys, but I'm too stupid to, like...
Well, I wouldn't have thought that jumping on the trampoline would like instantly start the fight. Like, I don't know.
Exactly. Like, one would think that in an overabundance of caution you should save immediately, but like... maybe you think the game is actually being nice to you. And isn't gonna, like, put you straight into a boss fight. Like, especially dumb, because the save point is, like, kind of useless. If you don't use it right away. Like, not much closer to the boss than the front door is, so...
At the very least, you think for this, you like have to like press A on the thing with the right timing or something to like super commit. You know, if you don't, you just like fall off.
So wait, which Koopalings got shafted in this game? Because there's normally 8 of them, right? Or there's 7.
There's 7.
Oh, so there might still be the last one in, like, Bowser's Castle or something, I guess. Well, who haven't we seen yet? I don't know the Koopalings very well. I assume these aren't, like, in the order that you meet them in Super Mario Bros. 3. Or are they?
In Super Mario World. I think
No.
it actually is the same. I don't actually... I'm trying to think if SMB3 and SMW are like the same order.
They are the Koopalings in 3, though, right?
Yeah, they are. It's the Koopalings in both those games. I just don't know for sure if it's like the order is the same. I think it is. I guess I can try to look this up.
This is bad. This guy might damage me. Oh, no, we're good. That was a bit of a shame, but that's fine. I think that entire boot attack just got capped. That sucks. It's unclear that this is correct, but I'm not really sure the order you're supposed to use these things in. Not sure if you're supposed to use the. Oh yeah, he ran away. I'm screwed. I gotta start the fight over. Very cool. That sucks. And I bet you this just straight up kills me.
Rip.
It actually seems like this one might be possible without popping his ball or whatever. Like, I kind of almost put
I
in
don't
enough
know.
damage in one turn.
Maybe. You still need the disco.
Yeah, absolutely. That one is like required to even like hit him, but
Like, I don't know. It might be possible to one-shot him. I feel like this game has like
it has damage
damage
caps.
caps.
Absolutely. Yeah.
On some
That would be the
phases.
thing that stops it from working.
Yeah.
Alright. This time for sure. Just need to make sure I don't let him accidentally. Don't let him delete my cards at any point here. Also, I need to not use E-cameras because, god, those suck. I can't believe how little damage that did. Like, actually really sad. I didn't quite put in enough damage. It's close. My suspicions that this isn't gonna kill, but oh, it did. Okay, well, this is getting like damage capped to heck. Just wasting a whole bunch of cards. Like, he's gonna not even appear to be different after like all these attacks. I got the feeling. Yeah, I moved up a little bit, but. Just like, tell me the phase is over and give me my cards back. Damage cap is like a really, really, really bad way to waste cards.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Wow, thanks for telling me the answer, Gary.
You guys again keep tracks of when
Yeah,
you how many times you failed.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. The game thinks you don't know the answer, but it's not bad.
Yeah, the reason that I
just a
died is because I heckin' didn't save. I wonder what this does to normal enemies. Not really clear. It probably just damages them like everything else in the game, but maybe it just makes them dance uncontrollably.
No, I think it does give them like some sort of debuff
Weird.
or like status or something.
It blinds them or whatever.
Nice. This is absolutely nothing. Oh, I guess he's dead.
To go two over this hop here, but I don't want to not kill him, you know? He's dead. Yeah, okay.
I mean, let's ignore the fact that the holes don't line up with the other hole you
Yeah.
came out of.
Luigi. I just heard Luigi noises.
You get the green star.
I did get the green star. At the end of the day, all he wanted was a rainbow-colored shell.
How come none of the toads here like could have told you the story?
They're all dead. Their memories are wiped. Heckin' Rainbow Bridge, dude.
Got the 6 stages.
Yeah. So is this like an entire chapter in a single stage? Or is it just a single stage?
No comment.
Yeah.
Time to stock up.
Yeah. Oh, and also go and like do everything that I haven't done yet. Pick up the things that seem like they're probably the most likely suspects to be needed. Fire extinguisher seems like a pretty good one. I'm gonna get the compass because the fact that I didn't have one earlier completely ruined me. I was sure I had one. I was so sure I had one. I don't know what happened to it. Sad days.
Sad days.
I'm pretty low on cash. Good thing I'm about to do some more Rochambeau. Oh, I don't think you saw, because you were out or whatever while Breed did the circus fight, but apparently there's a guy in town now who sells you the locations of the missing cutouts.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so we can find him now.
Interesting.
Okay, that one I have. That number hasn't changed. Oh, they don't have any new stuff in the shop. That's too bad. I do have a lot of cards already, so I don't want to buy too much, but I guess I'll just buy some more like Mega Hammers, because those are pretty cool. Wait, I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Huge Hammers, what they're called. Maybe some huge boots. They're actually cheaper. And some more double iron jumps. Double iron jumps have been kind of my go-to for some reason. They're really good for something that I've forgotten what they were good for.
A lot of enemies that can't be jumped on.
That's true, but I actually think that was the specific thing I was using them on. Believe it or not. Rochambeau Temple 7. Time to take some notes. Very orderly and never breaks routine. Okay. Ugh.
What does that mean?
It means that if he
Want to
throws
do a
rocks,
backpack?
that means if he throws rock, he'll throw rock again. If he throws anything else, he won't throw that same thing twice.
I see.
But I don't. That doesn't really inform me what to throw first, unfortunately. Same with this first guy. I don't know what his routine is. You know.
You'll always have a very worst case a 2/3 chance of
Starting
not
off,
losing in
yeah.
the first throw.
And then you can figure it out from there. Yeah. On. I'm gonna throw paper. Wait, what did that other guy throw first? What did I throw? I don't even remember. I threw paper, right? So I threw paper twice. Well, time to lose. Wow.
Nice. First try.
This is how I fail to make money.
Whatever, you don't need it.
No, not really. I've noticed a general pattern on these guys that they are, in fact, most likely to throw paper. Like, I've been taking notes on all the rock, paper wizards or whatever, and I kind of assumed that they would all have their own, like, distributions or whatever, but it kind of seems like they might all just have the same distribution. They're, like, most likely to throw paper and least likely to throw rock. And scissors is somewhere in between. I don't know what the actual percentages are, but...
Hmm.
Kind of seems like throwing scissors is just the way to go. I don't know if that's true, but that's what the analysis says so far. Like, it might be more complicated than that, because some of these guys have definitely had some kind of actual, like chain patterns or whatever, where the thing that they threw once determines what they threw the next time.
So I guess you have all the places fully painted
Oh,
now.
I'm still missing that 2-bit level, 2-bit, 8-bit. I'm gonna go
Right.
back there next and figure out what the deal with that is. Of course, I haven't been to Bowser's Castle. I'm not sure if that's got stuff to paint or not, but one would assume it does. It'd be kind of weird if it didn't have anything at all, because then, your paint brush would be kind of useless. Kinda, not really, but kinda. Absolutely no idea what card the first round will... Oh my god. Well... crap. You trying to tell me that this guy here, who's like selling me drinks, is actually the rock, paper, wizard all along? Wouldn't that be the plot twist of the century?
Oh, that was fast.
Sure was.
guess I'll look for something to eat.
Okay. Just be doing cleanup all over the game, so I'm not gonna miss very much probably. Perhaps life is just one bleepy bleepy mystery. Whoops. Dang it. My inventory is gonna fill up pretty soon here. Yeah, okay. This cloud is missing an eye. Are you kidding me? So is that it? Is that like the whole deal? 100%. Yeah. What the heck?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, I found it. It was this cloud.
You serious?
That was it, yeah.
It's so dumb. A white cloud.
Yeah. It well,
I'd be
no,
paying
it
one.
was missing one eye. If you looked at it, it was
I see.
okay, well,
Slightly less BS, but still up there.
yeah, that's pretty great. Okay, well, apparently Bowser's Castle doesn't have like any paint spots according to the menu. Know if I trust that. The banner will tell me for sure. Yeah, I totally got it.
Nice. So we're missing Rochambeau and cutouts.
Yep. We go look for some cutouts, I guess. Since this guy seems to know where they are for me. Although, I'm sure there are some in Bowser's Castle. That would be, like, wild if there was 0 there, because, like, I'm pretty sure that includes, like, you know, thing usage, so it'd be pretty weird. I guess. Oh, and, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the museum again.
Since it's an early area, you should be able to avoid most of the fights here, I think.
Well, I'm not sure if I want to or not. There's some cards I still haven't gotten, but yeah.
I'm sure you have all the sniffer dudes because of
Yeah,
the...
that was very nice. I was kind of half expecting that to show up in like a few more places. And be like a way to get, because there's like one of each color of like each type. Like if they have a spike hat or they have a straw or whatever, like all of those have like each color, and also Sniffits and Shy Guys. It's like, what the heck?
But are there cards for all those
Yeah,
things?
I think there are different cards for all those things.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, museum sucks.
Yeah, basically. As it turns out. It's a bit of a shame, because, like, it kind of seemed like it was possible for a while there, but I think the enemy cards are just gonna, like, kill it. Make it, like, really hard. There is a way to get cards out of enemies, aside from just luck, apparently, which is, to use the Bandit, the Shy Guy Bandit card. If you kill an enemy with the Shy Guy Bandit, apparently it's got a chance of turning into a card. According to, I don't remember who. Maybe it was Luigi. I don't remember. Oh no, I think it's the card itself. I think I just went the wrong way. wanted to give that hint a reread.
Is there any way to like obtain that card and reliably?
Yeah, that's
Like,
that's the problem. No, not really. You gotta fight this Shy Guy Bandit, and he doesn't even always give it to you, right? I do have one of them on hand, but it's like, who would I even use it on, you know? I mean, there's this spot, which maybe I never actually got it, because, no, I don't think I died here. Pretty sure everything I've done here has been saved permanently. These cards, though, I guess. If I can hold them, that is. A big if. Can't believe I can hold them.
Assume you got a hint that there is like a card you're missing there or something?
Cut out.
Or a cutout you're missing?
Yeah. I don't think I found it, because I'm pretty sure I've got that one before. This was at 83% previously. Yeah, it hasn't budged. Oh, right, but I wanted to go to the...
You'll probably want to clear some stages to actually do Rochambeau as well.
Well, I have no reason to do Rochambeau 8 until the wizard's there.
Right, but I don't know if he'll show up unless you actually do stars, you know?
I also don't think he'll show up until the reward exists, which, I mean, the previous reward was the boss I just fought, so I'm assuming that
So you think
it's either Bowser
assume it's
or
post-game or
some
something?
boss in Bowser's castle, yeah. Wait, seriously? You've donated all the basic cards. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say, I never found that card. I bought it from the shop. I actually kind of thought that the way the shop worked was that they stocked them once you'd found, like, it once, but that's clearly not the case.
Which card?
It's just big jump, or huge jump, I guess.
Hmm.
So I've donated all the battle cards, I've donated all the thing cards, or at least I'm about to have. Yeah, we've donated all the thing cards. Yeah, they just started dancing. I guess it distracts them or something. It's wild. Basic cards, everything. Thing cards, everything. Enemy cards, You You're not really close.
I got some capture SPs.
Yeah, dude. That is exactly what I need. Yeah, I'm really just mostly missing... I don't have all the normal Shy Guy colors, I don't have all the Spike Shy Guys, the Strauss Shy Guys, I don't have any of the Shield Shy Guys. I have got, like... most normal enemies, actually, surprisingly. It's just like all the heckin' clones of Shy Guys that I'm lacking. I don't have everything, but... just a sec. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a whole bunch of cards in Bowser's Castle. That's what I can hope for. Take a look at some of this artwork that I unlocked here. I haven't really looked at very much of it. Unfortunately, you can't really see it very well on stream for the most part. Actually, maybe if I selected it, zooms in. Yeah. Apparently this is concept art for the Rock Paper Wizard, who very definitely does not look like this at all anymore. Huh. Sniff it or whiff it. That is one epic Goomba drawn on the background there. Big fan. Dude, the burger gets taken apart. Holy smokes. Whatever happened to these guys?
Aren't they just stuck inside the door?
Yeah, they're kind of hanging out there, aren't they? Got 3 out of the 5 batches of those. I'm probably really close to the 4th, but I'm gonna need some more battle cards to make that happen. Face peeking out in ancient Colosseum. No seats here, my friend. Face peeking out in ancient Colosseum. No seats here, my friend. So he won't give me hints for other ones if I can't figure this one out, so that sucks. I mean, Ancient Colosseum seems pretty, unambiguous, I think. Oh, I went the wrong way, god dang it. Say no seats here, one would assume that they mean not the Colosseum itself and not the, like, stands. It means that it would have to be the basement, but... I don't think I've missed anything in the basement. Oh no. I mean, unless it's like the host or whatever. Keep your eyes open for faces peeking out, I guess.
It's annoyingly probably something metaphorical. This might be a nice way to get cards, but...
There's Luigi, I found him!
Dude, holy crap. Seriously? Do you even see him? He's peeking his head out over the top of the... That's evil, holy smokes. Well, he gave me my 300 coins, he ran off to the left, and... So I might as well clear the level. Here, after all. That was underwhelming. Ah, heck. I don't know if I like actually need to fight this guy to get his card, because it kind of seems like I don't get his card when I don't fight him. Or any cards for that matter.
It does seem that way.
Yeah. Got the coins, but... It's like I don't mind fighting him, I guess, but... Well, I fight him if you don't need to. I guess the reason is to get the... get the card. 85%, yeah, so I'm missing like probably...
A ton.
No, not a ton, but that was 2%, so 15, like, I don't know, 7 or 8. A lot of those might be in Bowser's Castle, honestly. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you need to use, like, you know, 4 to 6 things in that level. Michi, please. This guy is super shady. In Cherry Lake, beyond the second water wheel. Well, that was oddly specific.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Cherry Lakes again?
I assume a red area.
Isn't it like level 2? Yes. I am very not surprised there's something missing here. I would be more surprised if there was nothing missing here. Beyond the second water wheel. Well, I found both the water wheels. I guess this isn't what they were talking about. You know, whatever. I'm sure I'll see it. As long as it's not Ouija. Ouija's a little more subtle. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. It's actually really weird that these are tracked. Come to think of it. Do I really need 3 jump cards? Maybe. I think dinner is like on its way, so I'll probably just keep doing this, and then like hopefully I'll finish finding these at about the same time dinner gets here, and then I can come back and just do the final stage. It would be nice if timing worked out that way, but because if I started now, obviously I'm gonna have to stop in the middle of it. I can't imagine that it's not like long.
First dungeon, huh?
That doesn't surprise me in the least. Honestly, most of them are probably going to be early game. That's kind of what I'm expecting. When I just wasn't cognizant of them. Oh, speaking of these guys, we can say hi. Wow! They actually have dialogue for like this game state.
Probably did from other
yeah,
game states.
exactly. It's kind of a problem.
Giant hole still there.
What? I actually know like exactly where this thing is too. Like I remember like seeing a spot and thinking it looked weird when I was like here before. And nothing ever came of it, but oh no, I'm wrong. I didn't know exactly where it was, but at least I didn't miss it. There's a spot where like the railing, it like opens up and it looks like you can kind of go into the center, but you can't. It's suspicious to me originally, but this isn't exactly that. Yeah, like right here. But I think the camera just turns that way because this is like a staircase up. Whatever. Alright, let's see some cards. This is so sad that I'm like sitting here struggling to decide what to use on these guys. Oh!
We didn't even get to see them all die.
Yeah.
Just the fight ended.
Dude, why can't you buy blaze hammers in the shop, god dang it, they're so good. They're like way better than fire flowers. They may not be better than giant fire flowers, but they're probably better than fire flowers. That's my analysis. So how do I actually get
that? I feel like that's not accurate, but that's fine.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're faster. Sunbow Ridge, foot of a single tree in a dead end. Okay. I can do that. Probably. If I can remember where Sunglow Ridge is. Is it this one? This one? The foot of a single tree and a dead end. This was like the log mill stage. Oh, I bet I know where it is. I'm remembering this stage a little bit better now that I'm here. I still don't know if you can get cards by, killing enemies outside of battle. I've yet to actually see it happen, aside from stars. But the fact that stars, like, work makes me want to believe that it can, but... I've never gotten a card just by hitting something with a hammer on the overworld yet. Violet Isle, harbor of Fortune Island. The rock wall visible beyond the ship. Huh. How did I miss that? I even went back there recently. Oh my god, it's like way back there. Ha 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 ha. Dude.
Jokes.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't see these things. What is this? I didn't even know there was a triple E-camera card. What the heck? Good thing I can't carry any of these. Okay, I'll toss like a single E-camera for a triple E-camera, I guess. I guess I can make that decision. I really don't like the E-cameras though, I'm not gonna lie. They just feel so weak. Should call weak hammers. Or at least call them Pico hammers. So that us, like, Rabby Ribby players can understand. I guess they're supposed to be like squeak hammers, is that where the name is coming from? because that's like kind of what they do normally, kind of. Crap. Dang, dude, I really failed at this stage, apparently.
Missed the color, missed multiple like cutouts.
I did learn that getting hit by that attack is actually really bad, because it blinds you, and then you're in a bad spot. I got the Shy Bandit. I should have like sold some of my cards while I was in town so I can pick up anything, but you know. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is like wants me to go into this room in the light world or the dark world. Unclear. I have a problem. Excuse me. Maybe it's both, you know? I don't think it's this room. Oh, what the heck? That is very unobvious, because it's not even like shaped like one of those weird things. It's just a hecking rectangle on an angle. God. No wonder I missed that. Apparently I was able to hold it, which surprises me a little bit.
Used a few cards against the bandit, I guess.
I used one card against the bandit and got a bandit, so that's why I was...
No, you used like 2 or 3 cards.
Okay.
No, you used 2 cards, I think.
Oh, then I probably am back at max exactly then. This guy's gonna tell me to go back to Fortune Island one more time and like go to those same spots except in the Dark World. I would not be surprised. Like, I would be the opposite of surprised. I don't know what the opposite of surprised is.
Unsurprised.
No. Hmm. Okay.
Cuts deep, man.
Deep cuts. Despite the fact that there's like shortcuts all over the place, it's kind of annoying to get around the overworld. Not gonna lie.
And it's really just that you walk so slowly. I think it won't really.
God dang it, dude. I need to go buy another hecking burger.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
How do I even get there? Well, fortunately, as long as I never clear this stage again, I shouldn't need to buy any more burgers. That stage, I should say. Not this stage. I'm not sure these guys have special cards for them or not. I definitely haven't gotten such cards, but... we could do an experiment, I guess. This is a huge waste of cards, but I don't even really care at this point. I need to use cards. Alright, I'm hoping that not using the action command here does not kill this guy. He's dead. God damn. Shy Guy Bandit is just gone.
Nice waste.
Yeah, I'm just like for that, I guess.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's fine. Now I know. Please load faster? Hello? This is why you don't reset this game, because it takes like 3 minutes.
It has some pretty bad load time. I mean, it's better than it used to be. Whenever they like had like, I remember they put like an update out that like reduced the load time significantly.
Huh.
Or this was like a year, I think, after the launch. Really makes you wonder like what kind of update that would have been.
Yeah,
Like,
seriously.
'Cause, yeah, the load times are pretty ridiculous.
I mean, it's just a startup. Like, in-game, it's like fine. But, yeah.
Or there's something about booting the game up. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, they're not like great in game, but they're tolerable. But game boot is like really slow. It really is pretty bad. Alright, this time for real. Just use a single double iron jump, and then Shy Guy Bandit. And just pray that the Shy Guy Bandit can one-shot whatever is underneath this guy's sticker. One would.
I mean, I assume you're just gonna get a red Shy Guy.
That's what I'm worried about, but gotta try it, dude. I think I didn't get anything. Whatever, dude. This game doesn't make any sense. I'm not resetting again. But yeah, these metal guys are pretty ridiculous for XP, though. Like, the first time I went through that stage, I think I leveled up like 3 or 4 times. And normally, you know, you level up every like 3 or 4 levels, so it's like stages. Kind of ridiculous. Oh, I never got cards from these nerds. This is what I was using the double iron boots on like crazy. That's right. I bought like 10 double iron boots every time I went to this stage so that I could... Like, you don't even need to color the damn thing. It's like, this just ends the fight just by using it. I never got a card out of these guys, so it's like... I don't feel like I need to still fight them, kinda. Annoying. I just want to get into a fight where there's like 5 of these guys all together. And not these guys, because these guys are lame. Let's blow some of these weak cards, I guess. And that's why it has to be the double card and not 2 single cards, and I've already forgotten this.
It's like you get to play the game fresh again.
And now I'm like out of normal jump, so this is what we're gonna use. Incredible. I hope this actually kicks this guy. Okay.
Good.
Jumps welcome. Your face is welcome. Ah, that doesn't quite kill them, does it? Oh, perhaps. Wait, he's just gone.
Escaped.
Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely not getting a card from him. point where I'm not even sure these guys actually have cards, not gonna lie. Dude, Mario has such weak jumps in this game. That's not even my fault. That's just Mario being bad. Hello? What? God. There. Yeah, I'm not surprised I missed that one, that's for sure. It's pretty, pretty witnessed here right there. That's what we're calling these now. It's high praise, I promise. Triple iron jump is pretty good though. Kinda seems like this guy's giving these to me in mostly story order, with the exception of the Luigi one in the Colosseum, so maybe he tells you where Luigi is first and then goes through the stages in order. Oh yeah, I just totally missed this, like, without any reason to. That one's pretty obvious. I mean, I never really had my eyes open for them, so... If they showed up, if I saw them, I saw them, if I didn't, I didn't. Like, I wasn't really looking for them as much nearly as I was for paint spots. That's probably the last one. That's not in Bowser's Castle. If I had to guess.
I guess you'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Oh. What?
Nope, 100%.
That jumped pretty quickly. I was keeping track. I was like... I need like, oh, 6 more or whatever. And then I got like 3 more, and... suddenly it's done. So I guess maybe it's by volume. Or surface area in this case. I don't even... Wow. Sorry, nerd. Maybe you should have told me where they all were if you were gonna get all upset. Whoa. I just got super overhealed. And dinner is here. Can you believe that?
Well done.
I'm wait, what? Oh, I can't hold any cards, that's what he's telling me. I can't believe that, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I think I'm probably gonna lay down and see if I can stay long enough to watch the rest of the playthrough. If I don't, good luck.
Thanks. Alright, I'm probably gonna cut the stream in the meantime, but I'll be back in a few, so thanks for watching. BRB.